Hey, let's go. Hello. Okay. I think my music is a bit too loud. Hey, your monkey. Nice. Okay. Wait. Okay. Is this too quiet? All my settings got screwed up for some reason, so I'm trying to refix everything. Return to monkey. It's not Monday though. It's not Monkey Monday. You can hear everything, including the game. The game's not up, I know. I'm just trying to set up the settings real quick. It's a wacky Wednesday. Okie dokie doke. Oh, thanks, Stream Elements. Now you're catching on. Okay. I should absolutely play Ape Escape though at some point. I played that on the PSP. It was a lot of fun. Well, guess what you had for dinner? What did you have for dinner? I should be at least here so you can see me. I am here. Oh, wait. It does this. Thank you for the sub. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Can I make this bigger? Hold on. Oh no, I'm messing with my... Okay. I screwed up my model. Hold on. How do I lock it so I don't mess with it again? Camera. .42 average viewers. Yep, you're getting there. You're almost there. Don't worry. Ah. Ow. Ah. That's not what I wanted to do. Shit. Render. Oh, that's why I look like Garbo. We're gonna render me at this. Let's see. There we go. Oh. Here we go. I should be able to handle this. Okay. Sync. Okay. There we go. You cheered me! R Day, hooray! Oh. AR Day? Augmented Reality Day? Wait, Fire Streak Thank you! Love yourself a little. Gosh dang it. Fine. Fine, I'm cute. There, is that good? Does that work? Okay, perfect. Horizontal. There we go. That's better. Now I'm centered. You're clipping it? You're clipping me saying cute?
Leroy Dragons!
Ow! Alright. Alright. Now, before I switch to the game, I forgot I need to use my phone. Oh my god, wait a minute. Wait. Just a second. Okay. Oh, thanks for the cheer. Why are you cheering me? Oscar's cute confirmed. No! No! I am just normal. Pipe. Okay. Oh, you clipped it? Okay. Alright, fine. I'm a little cute. Okay, game. Let's play the game. You just resub to me again. No, he didn't. That's just a delayed. Why'd you take so long? I can be rude to the bot. Why is it repeating all the cheers? Okay, I don't understand that. Whatever. Yeah. Nothing happened. Nothing happened. You're just redoing things. Okay. We're doing a new game. Ace Attorney. Let's go. At 100%. Damn it, why me? I can't get caught. Not like this. I've got to find someone to pin this on. Someone like him. I'll make it look like he did it. Okay, Happy Mask Salesman. We're gonna be busting the Happy Mask Salesman today. I know who did it. It was Fire Streak, not Butts. Boy, am I nervous. Right. You are nervous. Right, you are nervous. Oh, hiya, Chief. Whew, I'm glad I made it on time. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone takes on a murder trail right off the bat like this. It says a lot about you and your client as well. Thanks. Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. A favor? You mean you knew the defendant before this case? Yes. Actually, I kinda owe my current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney. Is he right? Yes, he is right. No, he's left. I don't see him as a right. Well, that's news to me. I want to help him out any way I can. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. It's over! My life! Everything, it's all over! Is that your client screaming over there? Yeah, it's him. Death, despair, oh! I'm gonna do it! I'm gonna die! It sounds like he wants to... yeah. Nick! Hey there, Larry! Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell him I'm guilty! Give me the death sentence! I ain't afraid to die! What? What's wrong with you, Larry? Oh, it's all over! I'm finished. Finished! I can't believe I can't live in a world without her. I can't! Who? Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Aw, Nick, you gotta... Aw, Nick, you gotta tell me! Who took my baby away? The person responsible for your girlfriend's death? Newspapers say it was you. My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her, Larry Butts. My best friend since grade school. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts. Oh no, I can't say that word. Why? Okay, I'll try. I haven't put I guess I'm gonna have to figure out how long I gotta do that. Let's say, what do you say to 5 minutes? Is that good? 10? I don't know. If you do, you're dead. Schmeat. It already is 5 minutes. What? No. I gotta start a timer. I haven't started it yet. I gotta start a timer. I told you. And that's gonna be heckin' problematic for me, that word. Oh my god. Okay. Delete. I'm gonna set... Let's do 7... I don't know. Let's stick with 5. If you think it should be longer, I'll make it longer. I don't know. There. 5 minutes. Good enough. Uh-oh. That's not what I wanted to click on. Hold on. I have to pull up Twitch again. God damn it. Okay. There we go. I can see chat again. This is not, yeah, it's not, Okay. He has a knack for getting himself into trouble. One thing I can say, though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. And I owe him one, which is why I took the case, to clear his name. And that's just what I'm going to do. All right. I cannot say the Y-O-U word. I can say the letter, but I can't say the word. Okay. August 3rd, 10 o'clock a.m. On the dot. Court is now in session for the trial of Larry Butts. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The, defense is ready, Your Honor. Ahem. Mr. Wright, this is your first trial, is it not? Yes, Your Honor. I'm, a little nervous. Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves. Oh, I can't say— wait. If I'm reading, do I have to not say it still? This is gonna be nearly impossible for me. I will reset the timer if I say the word, okay? If I say the word, catch me. Yeah, if I say the banned word, I'll reset the timer. Okay. I like that. We're gonna do that. That's the rule. If I say the word, I have to reset the timer. It's banned. Banned! Yes. It means I can't say the word. Okay. Thank YOU, Your Honor. I'll try to do it while reading. I will. Oh, whatever. Music is funky, but I love it. It has a really good soundtrack. I love the soundtrack. I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness. Yes. What? YOU are honor? Well, I guess you are now iPron. I am iPron. Oh, damn it. You got me. You got me. I gotta restart it. Crap. Okay. Okay, I'm adding 5 more minutes. Because I'm literally at the end. Okay. You said it, quick. Ben, yes. No, don't. Gulp. Handshaking. Eyesight fading. The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Yes, I failed, thanks. Please state the name of the defendant in this case. So I think that would be Larry. The defendant? Well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor. Correct. Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me what's the victim's name. If I say it again, you gotta point it out to me, because I will not catch myself saying it all the time. It's me a dipshitness. Aww. I can say your, I just can't say YOU. When I know the... Ooh, I know this one. Glad I read the case report over... case report cover to cover so many times. It's... Oh, wait. Uh-oh. No. No way. I forgot! I'm drawing a total blank here! Phoenix! Are you absolutely sure you're up to this? You didn't even know the victim's name? Oh, the victim. Of course. I know the victim's name. Uh-huh. Oh, I did it again. I'm adding it back up to 5 minutes. Okay. All right. This is gonna be awful. I'm adding minutes back to 5 minutes. If it passes 5 minutes, fine. I can last another 30 seconds. It doesn't matter. I have a timer on my phone. Oscar, but he can't deal with YOU. No. No, if you ban a word, I will... It'll be the biggest slip up for me. That's why it's 1200. Oscar's not on his A game for today for not saying the YOU. Oh, the victim. Of course, I know the victim's name. I just forgot temporarily. I think I feel a migraine coming on. Look, the victim's name is listed on the court record. Just press tab to check it at any time, okay? It's also right here. Okay, profiles. Cindy Stone. Remember to check it often. Do it for me, please. I'm begging you. Mr. Wright, who is the victim in this case? Cinder Block. Mia Fey. Yes. My boss is the murder victim. The victim's name is Cindy Stone. Correct. Now tell me, what was the cause of death? Cinder Bola? I can do it. Yes, I can. Nice try. You're both in here, but it says I have one viewer. What the heck? What the heck, Twitch? Fix your system. God damn it. If you're gonna try to make bots not count, please don't false positive my mod or something. Come on. I am being lied to, yes. Now tell me, what was the cause of death? She died because she was hit with a blunt object. We saw that at the start. She was struck once by a blunt object. Correct. You've answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you. Thank you. Thank you, Your Honor. Oh. Alright, we're going back up. I screwed up again. Oh no, bad Oscar. Yeah, bad Oscar. How dare you? Because I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure. Well then. First, a question for the prosecution. Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court just what that object was? The murder weapon was the statue of the Thinker. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim. I see. The court accepts it into evidence. Right. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. The evidence is the only ammunition YOU have in court. Use tab to check the court record frequently. I'm not good at this, that's why it's there. If it makes me laugh when I screw up. Oh, I said it again, didn't I? Did I say it again? I wasn't paying attention, I probably did. No, I am not good at it. That's why it's there. I don't... Almost said it again. That's okay. It's okay. At least I caught it, so I can add more time to myself. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness. The prosecution calls the defendant, Mr. Butts, to the stand. Did I? I think I did. Nice try, though. Chief, what do I do now? Pay attention. Why you don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. Why you will get your first chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate. Uh-oh. Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad. Oh no, I said it again. No! No! I only lasted like less than a minute that time. No, I can say the letter. I just can't say the word. If I say Y-O first, it's not the word. It's the letter. I can say the letter because I'm not good at... We aren't playing a game that throws objects in the game when you say the word, fortunately, so. Ahem. Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you? No. Fuck, I said it! I said it again. No. I didn't even last 30 seconds. This is so bad. Is it not true that the victim had already dumped you? No. Of course. I said it lasted 45. No. I didn't even make it to 5. I'll just add a minute. There. That's better. Okay, from now on, if I say it, I'm adding a minute. Instead of resetting it to 5 minutes. Especially when I'm still already over 5 minutes left. This is gonna last all stream. Okay, fine. I'll keep it at 5 minutes. We were great together. We were Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra and Mark Anthony. Did they all die? I wasn't dumped. She just wasn't taking my phone calls or seeing me ever. What's it to YOU anyway? Mr. Butts. What YOU described is generally what we mean by dumped. In fact, she had completely abandoned YOU and was seeing other men. She had just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder. What do you mean, one of them? Lies, all lies! I don't believe a word of it! Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died. Indeed. She appears to have returned the day before the murder. Dude, no way. The victim was a model, but did not have a large income. It appears that she had several I don't say. Sugar daddies. Daddies? Sugar? Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle. Dude. We can clearly see what kind of woman this Miss Stone was. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do YOU think of her now? Right. I don't think you want him to answer that question. No! I was doing so good! I was doing so good! Uh-oh. I have a DM. Crap. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Let me put this in. Where's my cable? There it is. There we go. Nice. All right. Okay. We're going back to 5 minutes. There we go. I don't think why you want him to answer that question. Yeah, Larry Butts has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Should I? Oh no. I'm gonna stop him. My client had no idea if the victim was seeing other men. That question is irrelevant to this case. Oof. Ooh. I wish I had that sound effect on hand. Wince. He's definitely wincing in pain. Dude, Nick, what do you mean? Irrelevant. That cheating she-dog. I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna drop dead. Yeah, when I meet her in the afterlife, I'm going to get to the bottom of this. Let's continue with the trial, shall we? I believe the accused's motive is clear to everyone. Yes, quite. Oh boy, this is so not looking good. Next question. You went to the victim's oh no, I said it. I said it. I'm a bad otter. This is gonna take forever. I really need to censor myself much better than this. I'm a naughty otter. That's right. Why? Why? Why are you went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder? Did YOU not? Gulp! Well, did YOU or did YOU not? Huh? Well, maybe I did, maybe I didn't. Uh-oh, you won. What do I do? Stop him from answering. I'm bad. Naughty, naughty, Oscar Otter. I'll send him a signal. Lie like a dog. Well, see, it's like this. I don't remember. You don't remember? Well then, we'll just have to remind you. Oh. Okay, how do I deal with when I actually can't stop? Because I don't want it lasting the entire stream. Genuinely. I've got a bad feeling about this. We have a witness that can prove he did go to the victim's apartment that day. Well, That simplifies matters. Who's your witness? The man who found the victim's body just before making the gruesome discovery. He saw the defendant fleeing from the scene of the crime. Well, I just stopped. Okay. Order in the court. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness. I like how I don't have to say the YOU word because he's often use third-person phrases. Yes, Your Honor. This is bad. On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank Sawit to the stand. Hello, Happy Mask Salesman. Mr. Sawit, you sell newspaper subscriptions, is this correct? Oh, I said the word. Okay, I'm gonna keep trying not to say it, but in the stream for 5 minutes? No. I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna keep trying for 5 minutes. If it's lasted for several minutes, so I'm just gonna keep trying until the timer runs out. Oh yes! Newspapers, yes! Mr. Sawit, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder. I was going door to door, selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing from an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. When I saw her lying there, a woman, not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone wasn't in her apartment. Oh, sorry. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1:00 p.m. The man who ran was, without a doubt, the defendant sitting right over there. He was selling subscriptions to Big Yeen Beans? Larry, why don't you tell the truth? I can't defend YOU against a testimony like that. Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working? Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building. Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout? Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. The phone that Mr. Sawit used was one of those. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for you, for your perusal. Blackout record added to the court record. Now, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? You may begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination, Your Honor? All right, this is it. The real deal. What am I supposed to do? Why you expose the lies in the testimony with the witness just gave? Lies? What? He was lying? Your client is innocent, right? Then that witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is your client really guilty? How do I prove he's not? You hold the key. It's in the evidence. Oh. Dang it, I said it again. Crap. Okay, I said it again. I'm sorry. Oh. That's the alarm just now going off. I would have been so heckin' mad if I hadn't stopped. Oh no. Okay, timer's out. I can say you again. Alright. Yes, I am so naughty. I am very sorry. I hope you got some quality content out of that, though. Larry Butts has a thick rump. Oh my. Compare the witness's testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, find the contradictions between the court record and the witness's testimony. Then, once you've found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face. Okay. Open the court record with tab, then point out the contradiction in the testimony. The Happy Mask Salesman. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing the apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Okay, wait. I'm gonna look at the evidence. No one would believe I'm a defense attorney if I didn't carry this. The time of death was 7:31, 4 p.m. to 5 p.m. The cause of death, loss of blood due to blood trauma. Statue shape of the thinker, it's rather heavy. The victim apparently arrived home from Paris on 7:30, the day before the murder. July 30th. Electricity to Miss Stone's building was out from noon to 6 p.m. on the day of the crime. Okay. Back. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. When I saw her lying there, a woman, not moving, dead! I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 o'clock p.m. Oh. Great, we're doing this again. Okay, I can't say A now. I don't know why my thing didn't go off. I actually didn't hear my redeem, my sound alert. Very strange. Okay. Okay, I am starting a timer. 5 minutes. I can't say the... I'll make it so I can't say the word or the letter, because it's literally a one-letter word. Alright. Let's go. 5 minutes. Go! Aska! Ashka. Okay. Let's see. The big... Not only was the power out... Well, you already know that. Time of death was from 4 p.m. to 5 p.m. Yeah... Objection! You found the body at 1 o'clock p.m. You sure? Yes, it was 1 o'clock p.m. for certain. Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes the time of death at some point. At sometime after 4 o'clock p.m. There was no body to find at 1 o'clock p.m. How do you explain This 3-hour gap. Oh, that. This is trivial. The witness merely forgot the time. After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mr. Saw It. Why were you so certain that you found the body at 1:00 p.m.? Gee, that's a really good question. Oh, I said the word. Okay. We're gonna add a minute. Oh, I have an idea. What if I just add a minute every time I say the word, but I can't add more than 5 minutes? Does that sound good? I think that's brilliant. I think it's a brilliant idea. I can also do 2 minutes if you guys want. Gee, that's a really good question. Great job, Wright. Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. See through one, and their whole story falls apart. Wait, I remember now. Would you care to give your testimony again? Yeah, I would die. Also, I might just outright go. I'm just gonna give you a refund. I can't do that. You see, I found the body. When I found the body, I heard the time. It was voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a taped program. Oh no, I said the word. I said the word. Oh no. That's why I thought it was 1:00 p.m. Oh no, I said the word a billion times. Now, if you really want a double whammy, ban the word the. No, sorry, ban the word word, and then it'll be even harder because I can't go. Oh no, I said the. Oh no, that would be terrible. I should not be giving chat ideas. That's a bad idea. Oh, hold on, my camera's not straight. Okay, now I need to make sure I'm straight. There we go, better. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. Cannot say anything with a vowel. So, do I just not read? Or say anything? Oh no. Not good. I see. You heard a voice saying the time on taped program. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Right. You know what to do. I've got this one. Fag. Yeah, I can't even say that. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? Guess the victim must have been watching a video of a taped program. Wasn't the electricity out? Objection! Objection! Hold it right there. Objection! Hold it right there. Wait, what? Why did you say 2? That doesn't make any sense. Did you say hold it right there, or did you say objection? The prosecution has said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery. And this record proves it. You couldn't have heard television or a video, because my timer just ran out. Objection! I want a nap! I need a nap! Good thing the Saw's name wasn't Anita Nap. Irk! The defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Sawt? No, I find it quite puzzling myself, quite. Gah! Oh, wait, I remember now. Mr. Sawt? The court would... The court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. That, and you seem rather distraught. My apologies, Your Honor. It must have been a shock to... It must have been a shock of finding the body. Very well, Mr. Sawt. Let's hear your testimony one more time, please. Oh, once more, please. Hearing the time. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. I like puns too much. I'm sorry. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. Now that's awfully, precise. How did you know he used the clock to do it? Maybe she just slipped and slammed her head into it. How do you know it was a murder? That must have been what I saw. Did you really saw it? Or did you do it? Do it! You saw a clock? I guess that would explain it. The defense may cross-examine the witness. Gladly. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw. Now, find the contradiction. A table clock? Oh, hold on. Victim. That must have been what I saw. Yeah, the murder weapon. Oh. You mean this murder weapon? The statue, not the clock? Objection! Objection! Wait just a moment. The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was the statue. Now, how is this supposed to be a clock? What? You and your objections and your evidence. Who do you think you are? Phoenix Wright, babe. Just answer the question, Mr. Saw It. Hey, I saw it there, okay? That's the clock. That's a clock. Your Honor, if I may. Yes, Mr. Payne? As the witness stated, the statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch. You just tilt it and it says the time out loud. As it doesn't look like a clock, I submitted it as a statue. My apologies. I see. So the murder weapon was the table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright? It appears that the witness's testimony was correct. This is a clock. Do you have any problems with this testimony now? Hold on. Okay. Do I have a problem with this? It being a clock? Crap, I can't remember. What was you said? Oh, so you twist the neck and it sounds off. Oh, yes. Your Honor, there is a gaping hole in the witness's testimony. The only way he could have known the weapon is a clock is to hold it in his hand. Yep, that's what I thought. Yet the witness testified that he never entered the apartment. Clearly a contradiction. Indeed. The witness knew it was a clock because he went into the apartment. You're lying! You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder. Oh yeah? Prove it! Prove I went in there. I'll do better than that. I can prove you were the one who killed her. You struck her with the clock, and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That's the sound you heard. Order in the court. Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Saw It. The sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. That voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time. What do you mean? What's the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture. Baseless? Just look at the witness's face. Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock? That day, I never. Look, the clock. I heard no. I mean, I saw. Gah! I'm pissed. Shut up! I hate you. What are you, a toddler? It was him, I tell you, I saw him. He killed her, and he should burn, give him the death. Sent you some extra vids. Order in the court, I say. Your Honor, a moment, please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claims. Mr. Wright. Your Honor, you claim this sound the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence? Your Honor, the sound Mr. Sawat heard was definitely this clock. A fact which is clear if you simply the clock's batteries, ask the neighbors, try sounding the clock. Just try sounding the clock. Let's sound the clock now, here in this court. Your Honor, may I have the clock? I ask the court to listen very carefully. I think it's 8:25. That's clearly a strange way to announce the time. Well, he is the thinker after all. So, we heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright? Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now? It's 11:25. As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between Mr. Sawat heard and the actual time of death. So, Mr. Sawat, try to talk your way out of this one. Ha! You forgot one thing. Uh-oh. What is he talking about now? While it may seem like this clock is running 3 hours slow, it proves nothing. How do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? If you can't prove that, you don't have a case. He's right. How am I going to prove that? Damn it. I was so close. Mr. Wright, it seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim. Yes, Your Honor. This means I cannot let you indict the witness, unfortunately. Hold on. Wait. I come all this way down here to testify, and look what happens. Treat me like a criminal! A criminal! You lawyers are all slime. I almost had him. Sorry, Larry. I failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now. Not so fast, Mr. Sawat! Chief! Listen up, Wright. Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think! Think! But Chief, it's over. I can't prove the clock was slow on the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that. Well, yes. That doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking outside. Try thinking out of the box. Don't waste time about the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason and you'll have your proof. Right? Can you think of a reason to why the clock would be 3 hours slow? Let's see here. 3 hours slow. In Paris. Oh, wait. Paris. Yes. Wait! Maybe I can prove it! You must have evidence somewhere that can prove it, right? Find it and let them have it. Well, Mr. Wright, you say the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder. Have you found the evidence to support this claim? Of course. There is a piece of evidence in the court record that can prove my claim beyond a doubt. Heh! Tough words. Let's see you pull this one off. Let's see this evidence that proves why the clock was running slow. A passport. The victim had just returned from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. When it's 4 o'clock p.m. here, it is 1 o'clock a.m. the next day there. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast. The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in her apartment was wrong. Proof enough for you, Mr. Sot? Or should I say, Mr. Did It? Order! Order in the court, I say! Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we expected. Mr. Payne, your witness? He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor. Very well. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I have to say, I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly. And find the true culprit at the same time. Thank you, Your Honor. At this point, this is only a formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts, not guilty. Woo! Confetti! Confetti! And with that, the court is adjourned. Guilty! Send him to hell! It turns out that Frank Sot was a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of the house. That day, when Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Sot let himself in to do his dirty work. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Sot grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find and struck her dead. Check the DMs, though. Yes, I will check it. Whew, I still can't believe we won. Okay, hold on. I'm still... He's keen. They all Oscar honors. Take that! Oscar is no otter. He is a river. He's a river otter dragon. The reason for this is because he is cute. A known fact for all Oscar otters. Oh my god. That's the best one. The last one. Okay. Right! Good job in there! Congratulations! Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you. Not at all, not at all. You fought your own battles in there. It's been a while since I've seen a trial end on such a satisfying note. I've never seen the chief looking this happy. If she's this glad, imagine how Larry must feel. My life is over. Harry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now? Oh, Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Good. Wait. No. I mean, bad. Very bad. Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed. But my Cindy Wendy's gone, man. Gone forever. Larry, she was a... Nah, never mind. Congratulations, Harry. Harry? Yeah, Harry Butts. This game is going to kill me. Yes, you. I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Butts innocent. Oh no. Imagine something like that on the newspaper. Thanks. I really owe you one. You don't forget this ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner, movie, my treat. Oh no, I couldn't. Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook. Oh, hey. Here, take this. It's a present. A present? For me? Wait, isn't this the evidence that... Actually, I made this clock for her. I made one for her and one for me. Really? You? You made this? Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento. Yo, Nick. Can you believe it, man? I was so in the... I should give him the Shaggy voice. I should give him a Shaggy voice. Can you believe it, man? I was just so in the... I was just so into the thing. So into the chick. And she was just playing me for a fool. Don't that make you want to just cry? Larry. Are you so sure? Excuse me? I think she thought quite a lot of you in her own way. Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me. It's okay. Oh, I'm not just sympathizing, really. Isn't that right? Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him? Huh? Oh, yeah, right. What the heck is she talking about? I think it has to be the thinker. Check this out, Larry. Proof positive you weren't just some chump to her. Huh? What about that clock? This is the clock you made for her, Larry. And she took it with her when she traveled. Whatever, she probably just needed a clock, that's all. You think so? It's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling. Well, make of it what you will. Hey, Nick. I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Really, I am. Thanks. Hope that made him feel a little better. Right? I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. People too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Right. Listen, learn, grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off? Yeah, I think so. Say, how about dinner? On me? We'll drink a toast to innocent butts. Harry Fat Butts. This isn't... That's a good middle name. Harry Fat Butts. Stimky Butts. Yeah. Oh, speaking of Harry, you were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him. Or, yeah, part at least. You'll have to tell me more about it sometime. You'll have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe over drinks? And so my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends, but I'm pretty sure he's not going to pay us unless you count the clock he gave to me, Mia." I didn't know it then, but that clock was soon going to be at the center of another incident. And my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would be one promise that I wouldn't be able to keep. The end. Oh, I played this before? I must have only played, like, it once and then never touched it again. Bring, bring, beep. Posture check? Why'd you game over? It's not game over, I won. And also, it's only been an hour and a half. I'm not done playing this yet. Okay, posture check. Thank you for the posture check. Walking my chair in an upright position so I can sit upright. There we go. Let's check. There we go. Hello, this is Maya. Hey, Mia, it's me. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry, I've been so busy. How have you been? Lonely. It's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know, you want me to hold evidence for you. Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. I gotcha. So, what is it? What is it this time? It's a clock. A clock? Yeah, it's made to look like the statue, the thinker. And it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always like toys. Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. Now, you know I'm only teasing. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. You probably shouldn't. Or should, I don't know. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out, sorry. Put some papers inside it instead. Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well, there's a possibility that it might turn out that way, yes. Wait, did Maya say that? I think Mia was supposed to say that, but they mislabeled her. Oops. Can you come by the office tonight, say 9 o'clock, to pick it up? I'll be in a pre-trial meeting until then. Okay, sis, but I expect dinner. Something good, like burgers. I could really go for a good burger. Okay. We'll hit the usual joint. Alright, it's a deal. Okay, sis. See you soon. Yep. I'll be waiting, Maya. Wait, sorry. I just mixed the two up. I don't know when. Yep. I'll be waiting, Maya. Conversation recorded. September 5th, 9:27 a.m. Faye and Cola offices. Now, Miss Faye, I'll take what's mine, the papers. I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Faye, you are a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. You must be the thinker. It swallowed those papers. How could you know? Oh, you are not configurous of my background. Or cogniferous of my background. Gathering information is my business. You'll see. Oh, you see? I should have been more careful. Oh, my dear Miss Faye, I am so very sorry. But I'm afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Faye. The game was over, though. Just the chapter. Red, white, blue. Faye and Koloff offices later. Oh, I'm late. Huh? Well, that's strange. I guess the chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over, so we should all go out for dinner. What's that smell? Blood? Mia! Maybe she's in her office. That smell. Blood. Sis. Someone's there. Chief? Chief? Chief! Who are you? Snake? Snake! Wait. Wait, I have a better idea. Hold on. Hold on. Nah, never mind. It took me too long. Shit. Poop. Nah, screw it. Whatever. I was gonna change my voice and go, Snake! Snake! I don't know. But I don't have a radio sound effect. Maybe later. The strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. You just sent the best clip yet? Went back to the chief, where she lay under the window. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then, all too quickly, it began to fade, until finally she was cold. Chief. Okay. Oh. Okay. That's how you do that. Not on DS. Chief. It's hard seeing her like this. But if there are any clues here... She was struck on the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. Probably died instantly. The thinker lying next to her must have been the murder weapon. There are some glass shards near the chief's body. Must be pieces of the glass light lamp stand lying broken in the back of the room. Glass shards added to the court record. Nothing else seems like a clue here. A piece of paper. It must have fallen from Mia's hand. What could it be? A word is written in blood on this scrap of paper. Maya? Did Mia write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from a department store, dated yesterday. Okay. Receipt added to the court record. I think that's enough snooping around for now. I'd better call the police and find out what that girl was doing here. It's painful to... yeah? Oh, okay, now, because I had different text. I'm shards of the glass. Rains of the glass light stand. There's a large building across from the office. The Gatewater Hotel. A nice, luxurious place. The chief's chair, a simple functional design, feels pretty good to sit in too. Okay, Q is slide. I'm glad it always tells you the buttons for it. All the chief's important documents are packed in here. This is where she filed her case records and recent rulings. Surprisingly, the chief was never good with machines. About all she used this PC for was email. Lame, she didn't even use it for YouTube. She picked up this ancient model at some garage sale for practically nothing. Oops. A perfectly normal office desk. The chief had a very particular policy about office decor. Spend big on stuff clients use, but keep your own stuff simple. The Fay & Co. ledger book. Everything is written in the chief's ultra-neat handwriting. It's a small office, but it makes a good bit of money. Well, I'm glad it makes a good bit of money. Right! I better call the police. That's funny. A few of the screws on the receiver are missing. Looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police? Please, come quick! What was that? Someone screaming outside the window? She's staring right at me. She's holding a phone in her hand. Wait, what did it say? I better not use it. Yeah, probably not. Probably a bomb. You don't want that. Okay. No, back. Oh, just back. There we go. Move. That girl just now. Where'd she go? I put her right here on that sofa. Uh-oh. I hope she didn't run on me. Gapes! Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay, I work here. Maya. Maya Fey. Maya Fey? Maya? So Mia was writing this girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt? Never thought there'd be a use for evidence like this outside the courtroom. What happened? I disturb her, but I have to know. Excuse me? Can you tell me what happened? I came in, the room was dark. And Sis. So she was already dead. So, you're the chief's sister. I am her younger sister. Oh, right. You sent me something. Crap. Ow, that hurt. Did your snap hurt? Ow, that hurt. And you were here visiting? This late at night? Yes. She said she wanted me to keep some evidence for her. Evidence? Yes. It was that clock. It was the thinker. I forgot. She was a higher voice, I think. Ow, that hurt. Objection! Ow, that hurt! Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt. That's my name! Why? Why would she write my name? Hold on, it's really hot in my room. I'll be right back. Give me 2 seconds. Hold on a sec. A seckie. Okay, hold on. Fan. Okay. Ugh. Okay, I'm back. That's a little better. Well, why? Why would she write my name? Please, just calm down. Why would Sis write my name? Uh-oh, now I've done it. Wee woo, wee woo, wee. Wee you, wee you, wee you, wee. The police! The police! It sounds like they're coming this way. Freeze! Police! Oh, it's Gumshoe. Alright, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Okay, Dick Gumshoe. Gumshoe? What an odd name. Yeah, I would just say so. We received a report from the building across the way, see? Got a person saying they saw a murder. It must have been that woman I saw. Anyway, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, Kay? Great. Just great. Maya. Wait, she wouldn't have. Nah. Whoa! Excuse me. Eek! This word Maya here mean anything to you? That's my name. What? The victim drew this here note in her own blood. See? With her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name. Killer? I'm not. Case closed. You're coming down to the precinct, ma'am. What? Wow. You were fast to try and arrest someone. Holy crap. Mia's younger sister, Maya, was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. I sat around waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. Wow. They have poor Maya locked up in like a criminal. Oh crap, I touched my camera. Oh! It's you, the lawyer. Good morning. Good morning. She looks so tired. Are you going to be my attorney? Oh, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. It's up to you. I better give it to her straight. It's up to you. Up to me? Yes, don't think this is something I should decide. After all, you're the one in trouble here. They're never going to believe me, are they? Even you, when you found me in this office, you looked at me like I had done it. Did I look at her like that? No, I never thought. It's okay, I understand. And I've also heard about you. Heard? Heard what about me? I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. Today was my junior partner's first time in court. Wow, really? How'd that go? It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on the edge the whole time. It's been a while. Ha! So he crashed and burned? He's a genius. One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil types. The only thing he's lacking is experience. Huh? Sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go to if I ever get into trouble now. I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. That's what she said. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you. No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Mia, I know. There's something I've been wanting to ask you. Yes? What's with that outfit? Oh, this? This is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform. It's my uniform, you could say. Acolyte? Like people in religious training? What is it you do? Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium. In training. A spirit medium? I'm sure that qualifies as strange. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Yes. Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold onto a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. Evidence? Yes. The clock shaped like the Thinker. The one Larry made. How could that have been evidence in a case? Right. She said something about that. I remember. Do you want to hear it in her own voice? To hear it in her own voice? Yes. I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone. You recorded it? Yeah. I forgot how to delete those things. So, you say you could have you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone? Let's hear it. Great. Oh, I just remembered. That detective took my cell phone. Sorry. Oh, right. Of course. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it. I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay? Sure, thanks. Now let's ask about Spirit Medium. So you're an acolyte, or medium in training. That's right. The Fae family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world. Wait a second, you said the Fae family? So Mia was into this stuff too? Of course! She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class too. I had no idea. Wait. What? So you're a real honest-to-goodness spirit medium? With ESP and all that? Yes, in training. Well, can't you contact Mia's spirit then? You can just ask her who killed her. I am sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something on that level. I thought that would be too easy. Huh? Something the matter? I was wondering, could I ask you a favor? This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said if I were ever in trouble, I should call him. And, well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you could go ask him to represent me? Of course. Sure, why not? I'll go ask. Thank you so much. I have no one else to turn to. Say, what about your parents? I see. Don't worry, leave it to me. Thank you. The trial's tomorrow at 10 o'clock. What? Tomorrow? Tomorrow. What if this guy refuses? You told me that if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me. When will that happen? They're giving me until 4 o'clock this afternoon. And visiting hours are almost up. I better hurry. Right, I'll be back. I forgot to ask about that. Did you tell me about the day of the murder? Sorry, I know it must be hard. No, it's okay. All I've been doing the last few hours is talking about it. I've kind of gotten used to it. Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. That's the Thinker clock that Larry made. It practically qualifies as a serial murderer by now. So then, when did you arrive at the office? It was right around 9 o'clock. The lights were off and I could smell blood. But then I found her, my sister. Thanks, Maya. That's all I need. That's all I need to hear for now. Great. That is all I need to hear for now. This was lying next to the chief's body. I saw it too. They said they thought these were pieces of a broken light stand. Yeah, that seems about right. Though I'd never heard of a glass light stand before this. Oops, I went to the wrong place. Crap, my brain sidetracked. I got distracted. The office is filled with police officers. They're all busy searching for clues. Hey, you there! This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. Sorry. Don't I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you? No, Phoenix Wright. How could anyone mistake me for Larry? I guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That Butts guy, he was a killer, and you're no killer, right? He was proven innocent. Yeah, school. Yes. Probably, they're friends. I think they were classmates too. Right. And you were Detective Gumshoe. Gumshoe, wasn't it? Dick Gumshoe? Right. At your service. Hang on, that's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. Anyway, get the name right. And don't go calling me Dick. Hey, Dick, get over here. Yes, sir. Be right there. Okay. You're here, lawyer. You're her lawyer, right, pal? You got business here, you better do it quick. Whew, he thinks I'm Maya's lawyer. Okay. Hold on. We're going to Grossberg. Grossberg. I don't know. Grossberg. According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. She couldn't say when he'd be back. Must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention run an office like this. I guess I'll just have to come back later. Okay, I guess I'm going here first. Mia, about Miss Faye, did you do an autopsy? You want to know the results, eh? Now don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. Alright, you can see the report, but that's all. About Maya. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this is one trial you aren't going to win. What? Why do you say that? The city's put Prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution. Edgeworth. I'm sure you know what that means. You being a lawyer and all. Prosecutor Edgeworth. That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait, you do know him, don't you? Of course I do. Sure, I know him. I know him. He's a feared prosecutor. He doesn't feel pain. He doesn't feel remorse. He won't stop until he gets his guilty verdict. Don't talk about him that way. You make him barely sound human. Still, I'm afraid this I'm afraid this pretty much decides the case. So Edgeworth is on this one. He hasn't lost a case since he became a prosecutor, at the incredibly young age of 20. Of course, there are rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. Yeah, this is only your second case. Well, actually, it's not your case. Rosberg's doing it. Okay, what does it say? Time of death, 9/5 at 9 o'clock p.m. Single blunt force trauma. Death was instantaneous. Okay. Right, I gotta present that. I was wondering, did you see Maya Fey's cell phone? Oh, I have that. Do you think you could give it back? Sure. I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer. Uh-oh, he's on to me. Well, not so straight. Okay, I can't be straight with this guy, but what should I tell him? Something the matter? Oh, no, that carrying strap on the cell phone. This? It says, the Steel Samurai, warrior of Neo Old Tokyo. The Steel Samurai. That action hero on TV? Yeah, you see, that strap is a collector's item. She was worried it might get lost if it went down to the precinct. That what she said? Yes. Okay, pal. I wrote down all the numbers she called anyway. Here you go. Seems he didn't notice the recorded conversation. Check the court record to hear the recorded conversation. Guess I have asked all the questions I needed to. You done, pal? Yes, thank you. I'll be heading out now. Oh, wait. One more thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to that witness. Anyway, you better not. No influencing the witness with your lawyery ways, pal. Come to think of it, I had completely forgotten about her. I got booped. Boop. Boop. Yeah, Miss April Fey. I'm sorry about this. I can't tell you anything about her. Well, you just told me her name, Miss Fey, huh? So you've sent her home already then? You're trying your lawyery tricks on me now. She's not to go outside her room until the trial. So, she's still in the hotel across the way. I guess I should know better than to try and get a detective to leak information. You got that right, pal. Time to pay a visit to Miss Fey. Hobbs. Hello, how are you? Which movie? Movie. Let's see. Let's see. Mia's favorite potted plant. I remember it had this bizarre name no one could ever remember. Cordylan stricta, pal. What is that? When watching two streams of forgetting smooth brain. Ah, that's okay. Sky is blue, and so am I. Right across that there's that hotel right across the way. The thing is missing is Mia. Oh, wait. There's a horrendous amount of legal books here. Scarier still is that Mia probably read all of these. Alright, let's move. Gatewater Hotel. Well, hello there, handsome. Hi. Smooth, right? Real smooth. You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal. Hee. Memo to self. Thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder. Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's all so exciting. I can hardly contain myself. Ooh, let me go freshen up so I can look the part of the beautiful eyewitness. I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. The late summer sunlight streams through the window. There's the Fanco Law Offices building, of course. You can see the inside of the room pretty clearly from here. I think it would be a little difficult to recognize a face from this distance, though. There's a screwdriver stuck in this drawer. Wonder what's inside. Let's take a look. Hey! Hey! What do you think you're doing? No touching! Oh, bad boy! You really shouldn't pry around in other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you? Upset? I thought she was going to explode for a second there. I wonder what could be inside that drawer. Anyway. Top. Do you think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident. Ooh, observe, incident. You sound just like a lawyer in the movies. Or like a man with a big vocabulary. Better not encourage her. You know that thing that, happened the other day? The bad thing? What did you see? When did it happen? I don't suppose you could tell me about it, pretty please? Let me see. Well, dream on. You want to know? You'll have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer. Oh boy. Could you just... Who exactly are you? Ooh, Mr. Lawyer! Are you hitting on me? No, hey! I'm just doing my job here. Teehee. You know you're cute when you blush. Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed this much. Right, can you just tell me what it is you do? Well, no. And you had your little hopes up, didn't you? Oh boy. I see there are two glasses on the table. Is someone staying here with you? Ooh, what amazing powers of observation. You must be one of those famous detectives like on television. Oh, no, not me. I'm just a lawyer. Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go look for clues in the garbage? Miss May doesn't like nosy little lawyers. Oh boy. On a side note, I joke about the setting of Phoenix Wright being the United States of Japan, New York. Indeed. Let's see. Nah. Well, she's not talking to me. I'm gonna move. Let's see if Grossberg is here. Seems like Mr. Grossberg is out. Well, maybe I should just wait here for him to come back. Ahem! That wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I have ever heard. Aha! Ah, haha! So you're the one they say has been looking for me. Yes, that's me. He looks even grander than I imagined. That badge on your collar. Ah, so you're a lawyer. So you're a lawyer, are you now? Yes, well, yes. What do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please proceed. Not busy? Then how come no one could get in touch with you? Something the matter? I think it's Grossberg. I don't know. I can't tell. I think... Anyway. You come to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it. Well, sir. Actually, it's about Maya. Maya Fey. Ah, yes. Maya Fey. Go on. Why the strange reaction? Cha-cha. I'm really quite busy here, son. I can't go taking cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible. Well, wait a second. How did you know the trial was tomorrow? Urk. Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry, end of discussion. What's going on? He refused me before I even got a chance to ask him. What do I tell Maya? How can you just refuse like that? Please, tell me why you won't take the case. Well, you see, it's just, I'm busy, you see? But the client is Mia Fey's sister. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands. Yes, of course I know that. However, I read, the wrong voice. That's okay. I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry. Goodbye. Creep. Fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look elsewhere. I think not. Huh? Did you say something? I think not, I said. What do you mean? I'm terribly, terribly sorry, son. I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt will take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy. Why? I cannot say. I beg your pardon, but could you leave now? I have nothing more to discuss with you. What's going on here? How did you know Mia Fey? She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see. A mission? You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion. Never looked back, that one. That's quite the painting. Aha! You noticed. It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The colors of the sky, the hue of the sea, The Waves of the Straw Hat. It's worth at least 3 million. I have no intentions of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it, not even to you. Wasn't interested. It's not for sale. I'm not buying, jeez. Okay, well, I guess I'm leaving. Let's go back to the detention center. Hiya. Oh, hiya. Oh, you're back. Did you find the lawyer? Well, what do I tell her? Well, see, just be honest. I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones. What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help? Herb. I see. I've been abandoned then. What about your family? I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young. I don't know where my mother is. And I don't know where my mother is. Don't know? So she could still be alive? The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man and he ruined our mother's life. Ruined? After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer, and she left the mountain. So you live by yourself? Yes, I've gotten used to it. Oh, also, I had to become independent, or I would lose my powers. I had to become independent, or I would lose my powers. I feel bad for her, all by herself up on that mountain. So, who is this man who ruined your mother? About 15 years ago, there is an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads, and they were getting desperate. Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium, did they? The police convinced my mother to try and contact the victim. Wow. So what happened? The case was solved. We thought. You thought? The man my mother helped was the police... Wait, sorry. The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. The police's consultation with the medium had all been carried out in secret, of course. But a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. She, my mother, became the laughingstock of the nation. White. Excuse me? White? That was his name, my sister told me. White? Just a little longer now. Before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess? 4 p.m. Time's up. What should I do? Do I just leave her and go home? Defend Maya. I've made up my mind. I'm going to defend you whether you want me to or not. Why? Why? Well... Someone else is the culprit. You aren't the culprit. Someone else is. How do you know? I have a hunch. Given the evidence, it would be easy to assume that Maya was the killer. There's something about this whole thing that smells fishy. Ooh, fishy? Fishy? The witness's strange behavior. Was that all an act? In that way, the lawyer refused to help Maya. Oh yeah. I'm gonna look at this real quick. Okay. This is the conversation I already saw. But more than all that, she has no one left to help her. Nothing is more sad or more lonely than that. Yeah, I love this soundtrack. I know, I've been there a long, long time ago. Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for the people who have no one on their side. Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me. It's so kind of you. Well. Pulling the DS to my ear. Yeah. I remember. I bought the trilogy on my DS a long time ago. Actually, I think I have every Ace Attorney game on there except for Ace Attorney... Sorry, Great Ace Attorney 2. Because I couldn't... They don't have an English translation for that one. Let's fight this one and get you out of here. Right, thank you. Whew, she smiled at last. She looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You are innocent, right? Yes. And I trust you. So you trust me too, okay? It's a deal. So, what's next? There's something that's been bugging me. Just what was inside that strange woman's drawer? It was when I tried to look into the drawer that she got all defensive. There has to be something in there. Alright. Let's do that. Back to the Gatewater. Alright. You're being cute, chat. Bunch of cuties. Good afternoon, sir. Excuse me, you are? Ah, I beg your pardon, sir. I'm the bellboy of this establishment. At your service, sir. Oh, right. I've just come up to the deliver room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May might be? Ah, I believe our guest, Miss May, is currently using their facilities. If you no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please, stay as long as you'd like. Enjoy. Yeah. Wait, no, hey! Why does it seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? Wait, now's my chance to snoop around a bit. Oh, I almost forgot. Yeah! You came back quick! Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there is a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corp phoned. Oh, right, sure. Mr. White of Blue Corp? Where have I heard that name before? We literally just talked to Maya about it. White. That was his name, my sister told me. What was the name of the guy who ruined Mia and Maya's mother? Could it be a coincidence? Give me that, give me that, give me that. There's a screwdriver sticking out of that half-opened drawer. Now's my chance to see what's inside. What do we have here? A wiretap? What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? Strange, phrasing, but okay. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? Wiretap added to the court record. Yeah, he doesn't stop embarrassing himself. I guess. There's definitely something suspicious about this Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind all this. I know it. All right. I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. For Maya's sake. I'll get to this I'll get to this woman's bottom. Wait, I mean, you know what I mean. Oh, bellboy! Still there? Uh-oh, time to scram. I look forward to tangoing with you tomorrow, Miss Faye. In court. You all cute. You all cute. Oscar is cute. No! I am not cute. I am Otter. I got booped. No. Boopies. Boop. Finally. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fey. Hold on. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. My English accent is going to be the death of me. I'm Scottish, not British. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. I better not show any signs of weakness today, or he'll be on me in an instant. Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement. Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence she committed this murder. We have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor. I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then. If we may call our first witness, Your Honor. The prosecution calls Chief Officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe. I'm gonna be in and out of English accent. I'm doing my best. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court. Sir, my name is Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of the homicides down at the precinct, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Very well, sir. Let me use this floor map of the office to explain. The body was found by this window here. And the cause of death? Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was a statue of the Thinker, found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in a girl's hand, sir. The court accepts the statue as evidence. They're still calling it a statue. Well, I mean, I guess it really is a statue now since the circuitry has been removed. Floor plans added to the court record. Now, detective. Yes, sir. You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? I can't do the accent. I'm really trying. Can you tell me why? Yes, sir. I have hard evidence she did it, sir. Detective Gumshoe. Please testify to the court about this hard evidence. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were 2 people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why? Because we had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. The very moment, you say? Very well. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examine what? I couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony. Whoosh. Smack. Hey, Maya just threw something at me. What's this? When my sister couldn't find any contradictions in my witness's testimony, she would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It worked lots of times. I should have expected Maya to know some of her sister's tricks. All right, let's give this a try. Something the matter? Something the matter? No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were 2 people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. I can't see a single contradiction in there. You just have to take Maya's advice and press him on anything suspicious. Okay. There were 2 people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Nearly arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why? You had a witness account describing her. Hold on, just one moment. Yeah? If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence she did it, correct? Huh? Did I say that? Me? I heard you say it. You did say it. You definitely said it. Exactly what about this suspicious woman in Pink's claim was hard evidence? What? Miss May isn't suspicious, and she sure isn't Pink, pal. Well, I guess she is Pink. That's enough, Detective Gumshoe. Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective? I guess pressing can have its advantages. Yes! Gah. Sorry, I had the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor. There was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor. Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again. Hard evidence. After securing Securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results show that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. How you like that? That's my hard evidence. Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective. The killer? Hairy Butts. Your Honor, why did you testify about this vital piece of evidence in the first place? I know, I'm real embarrassed I forgot it, Your Honor, sir. Try to be more careful. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Hearing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results showed that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Oh wait, shit. I already read all this. Why am I reading it again? Before she died, didn't the autopsy say... Instant... death was instant. Okay. Yeah. Detective Gumshoe! There's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You say that the victim Maya Fey wrote this note. That she was accusing the defendant... Mia Fey. That she was accusing the defendant Maya Fey? That's really what you're saying. That's really what you're saying? What? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course she wrote it. Who else would have? You have it backwards, Detective. Backwards? The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, Detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. She died immediately. But no butting your way out of this one, Detective. Order, order. Here we go. Judge Juggerson. The defense has a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have had the time to write anything down. Objection! Mr. Wright. I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report? When? I guess the day after the murder. It was the day after the murder. The prosecution's point being? That autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor. What? A second autopsy report was performed yesterday. At my request. Death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object. But there is a possibility that the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received these results this morning. No way! Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine that the victim did have time to write Maya. That is all. I see. Damn you, Edgeworth. I should have known you had something up your sleeve. Why, Mr. Wright, you look shocked. Something you want to say? Detective is a sham. No, you're a sham, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth, I've heard there's nothing you won't do to get your verdict. What reason could you possibly have had to request a second autopsy report? Mr. Wright, the defense will... Mr. Wright, the defense will refrain from personal attacks on the prosecution. I don't think that's a personal attack, although I guess it's never proven. No matter, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, say what you will. The defense in this report is undeniable. Your Honor, I submit this report to the court. Understood. Understood. The court accepts the evidence. Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests that the victim was identifying the killer. I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes? Darn, this isn't good. The prosecution would like to call its next witness. This poor innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes. Let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand. Exactly what part of her is innocent? What part of her is it? Oh no. Witness, your name please. April May, at your service. Wink. Order. An introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. The witness will refrain from wanton winking. Aw, yes, Your Honor. This is not good. June, July. She's already captured the hearts of every man in this courtroom. Tell us, oh, except Edgeworth. Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th when the murder occurred? Gee, it was like in my hotel room? Teehee. I checked in right after lunch. And this hotel is directly across from the Fay and Co law offices. That's right, big boy. Please testify the court about what you saw. It was like 9 o'clock at night. I looked out the window, you know? And then, whoo! I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman, dodged to one side and ran away. That girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. Then the woman with the long hair, she kinda slumped. The end. That's all I saw. every little bitsy witsy. Wink. My goodness. Well, Your Honor, let's see. It is a remarkably solid testimony. I don't see a need to trouble the witness any. Well, wait, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright? What about my cross-examination? I thought the witness's testimony just now was quite firm, don't you? Mr. Wright, I understand you are Miss Fay's understudy, are you not? You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies. Hey, how dare you! Well, Mr. Wright, you cross-examine the witness? Yes, I'm doing it. I'll gladly proceed with the cross-examination. If only because I have a feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. She has to have some weakness. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination. It was like 9 o'clock at night. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Let's press here. How do you know she was the defendant? Huh? Well, you know, she had a girlish physique. Women know these things. Look, I just know, okay? There was only one person at the scene of the crime with a short, girlish figure. The testimony is bulletproof, Your Honor. He's right. No. I question the testimony. Hold on a minute, that testimony stinks! What? Miss May, I'm willing to bet that... You're lying. Are you telling the truth? Did you really see the defendant? Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this? Yes, what is the meaning? Somebody tell me because I'm clueless. Somebody tell me because I'm clueless. About this, I mean. Okay. If you had really witnessed my client, Miss Maya Fay, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis except her. I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of these things. Testimony is bogus. But, still, we don't know if she was dressed that way on the night of the murder. She was, Your Honor. I saw her, and so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May? Rawr! What are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just don't think all the trifling little details are necessary, darling. Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony. Rawr. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl, I promise. Wink. God. Your testimony again, if you would. Damn, I almost had her. I did see everything. I did. The victim, the woman. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it. I did. That clock. The kind of statue-y clock? The thinker, I think. Well, does the accuracy of my report not startle you? Teehee. It does, actually. I only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination. I did see everything, I did. Uh-huh. Isn't this just a statue? I don't know. I'm gonna press on this first. A clock? Didn't this come up in another testimony recently? Well, don't look so sour, Mr. Lawyer. You can't win them all. No, but I have a feeling I'm onto something now. Oh, shoot. Okay, I guess I gotta present the statue. Hell yeah. Miss May, what you said just now was quite revealing. Revealing? Oh, you like that. You'd like that, wouldn't you, naughty Mr. Lawyer? You just said that this statue of the Thinker was a clock. There's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Another person in much the same position as you recently called this a clock too, and he was found guilty of murder. Order, order. Order, order. Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock? Ooh. The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. The defendant is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns. Yes, of course. You will withdraw your question, Mr. Wright. The questions are all I have, Your Honor. And as you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before. Well, only once. Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness. Whew, that was close. If only he stopped me there, the trial would be over. Huh? What? So, what happens now? What happens now is that you answer my question. How did you know it was a clock? What? That's... because I heard it? Yes, I heard it say the time. So, you've been to the law offices of Fay & Co. No, hey, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room. Hee hee. Wow, that must be a loud clock. Especially loud since the circuitry was removed. Right? The law offices of Fay & Co. where the murder took place is very close to the hotel. She could easily have heard the clock. Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied? Well, I guess. No, I'm not. No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because she couldn't have heard it. You were at the hotel. There's no way you could have heard the clock go off at the building next door. Oh wait, I clicked the wrong one. I misunderstood this phrase. Are you kidding me? Oops. It was a test to see if she really could have heard. The prosecution denies your request. What? On what grounds? This is a trivial matter, with no direct bearing on the case at hand. Indeed. Objection sustained. Damn, time to switch directions quick. Ready to proceed, Mr. Wright? No, Your Honor. It couldn't have wrong. Okay, that's the one I wanted. Your Honor, the members of the court, it is inconceivable that the clock in question rang. It's empty. The clock is missing its clockwork. Yeah, it's basically just housing now. Oh, and a twisty head. Burps at the funeral. Uh-oh. She burps in terror. Just take a look, right now. Oh! See anything interesting, Your Honor? Just as the defendant says. This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this? It is as you can see, the clock was empty and it couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big, fat liar. Fat? Well, Miss May. Quite a show you've put on for us, Mr. Wright. Heck, he knew the clock was empty. Somehow he knew. I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty, as you say. It can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there is no contradiction. That's true. Is that a possibility? That is a possibility. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it. That is exactly what happened, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clock was removed? Oh, impossible, of course. I have proof. What? Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof you like so much. The evidence that proves that when the clockwork was removed is... That's the phone. Take a look at this. Oh God. That's a very cute cell phone. Ooh, you have a girly phone. Wait, this isn't my phone. Listen, this is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim the day of the murder. Order! The defendant's cell phone? The disc wasn't brought to my attention. A roar. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it? The detective better remember he's up for evaluation soon. I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's hear the conversation. So you just want me to hold on to the thinker for you, then? If you would. Ah, I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. September 5th, 9:27 a.m. Your Honor, I think this makes it clear the clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded. Which is well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. Well, Miss May, could you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know that weapon was a clock? Well, isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. What store was that again? I go to so many. Oops, I forgot. Wait. So the witness had seen it before. That would make sense. Does the defense have any objections, Mr. Wright? Yes, it was handmade by Larry Butts himself. The witness claims she had seen it before, but this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court. Well then, let's see. Please produce the evidence that will prove the witness had not seen the clock before. Clock is good. Made by Larry Butts. Yep. Oof. It's simple. This clock was never in any store, ever. What? A friend of mine made that clock. Only 2 exist in the world. And the one that isn't here is in police custody. Impossible! Everything is sold at stores. Sold in stores? Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Oof. Oh? Excuses not on sale today? Oh. 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 Super Saiyan. Damn. What's it to you, porcupine head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she should die for it. Die! Whoa, let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm. Oh. Silly me. Did I, like, lose it? Yes, I did. Teehee. Scary. Miss May. Let me see. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock? Oh dear. Does the defendant have an opinion on this behavior? Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because you had heard about it. The witness had never held the clock in her hand. However, she had heard that it was a clock. She heard? That is right, Your Honor. But there is no other way she could have known the thinker was a clock. And I can show you the proof! Well, this is interesting. Let's see then. Show me the evidence proving that the witness had heard the murder weapon was a clock. Wiretap, I guess. Heard the phone conversation. Have a look at this. Ah! Oh! That! found this in Miss May's room. Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is. Miss April May, you were tapping the victim, Miss Mia Fey's phone, were you not? Oh, oh. Okay, see you later. Thanks for stopping by, Spriel. I'll see you later. Have a good heckin' sleep. Your Honor, this is irrelevant. I'm not entirely sure it is. Objection overruled. It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap. This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone? Absolutely. Even if that was the case, which it is not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say the weapon was a clock on the phone? Can you prove that? I think not. Oh yeah, I think I can. It's simple. What? Here's my proof. Cell phone with the clock. I mean, the phone has a recording. Oh wait. I present this defendant's cell phone. Yes, we've seen that. Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Well, actually, sir, there's something I want you to hold on to. There's something I want you to hold on to for me. Again? What is it this time? It's a clock. It's made to look like that statue, the Thinker. It tells you the time. Miss April May, you used a wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the Thinker was a clock. Am I wrong?
Objection!
Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer. Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May! Shut up, all of you! What gives you the right to talk to me like that? You lawyer! It's not fair! All of you ganging up on me like that. Oh, I'm such a bad girl, is that it? Is that it? Wah! That's it. The court has seen the real Miss April May now. Now to deal the final blow. The wire. Why the wire tap? Why did you tap her phone? Answer the question. Do I have to? Isn't this a murder trial? Isn't tippity tapping or irrelevant? God, she's saying exactly what Edgeworth wants her to say. Miss May, you're tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant. While the court does not condone the defense's tone of voice, he has a point. Well, Miss Fey, do you have an explanation for the court? Can you prove you had nothing to do with this murder, even though you tapped her phone? Ha! I think I'd like to see her pull that off. Mr. Lawyer, I saw that evil grin of you. The evil grin. You were probably thinking, I'd like to see her pull that off, weren't you? Damn, she's good. Well, you're not the first man who's thought that. And of course, I can and will. You can't be serious. No way. Way, I say, way. Oh, and I assure you, I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer. Okay, so the killing happened at around 9 o'clock at night. Why, that's just when I was getting a room service from the sweet bellboy. Room service? Iced coffee, I believe it was. Iced coffee? You know, the normal coffee, but cold. If you don't drink it quick, the ice melts and then you have regular cold coffee. Iced coffee? I think I'm making this up. Ask the bellboy. Wink. Ergo, the witness was not on the scene of the crime of the murder. Was not on the scene at the time of the murder. So, where does that leave us? It is my great displeasure to inform you. The witness appears to have been tapping the victim's telephone. However, that is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant, Maya Fey, commit murder. No, they're going to let her just walk away. There's no way I can win this unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow. Well, does the defense have anything to say? Well, come on, think of something. I mean, I guess we have to call the bellboy. I don't think there's more Miss May's gonna tell us now. The defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious here and I'm going to get the bottom of it. I think you've sunken quite low enough already. I object to calling the bellboy. Why? What's your reason? Because I hold that wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness. Condition? If Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after we examine the bellboy, then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer, thus she is innocent. And hereby you must also accept the verdict of guilty for Miss Maya Fey. That is my condition. What? Better find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony. Otherwise, Maya will not be declared guilty on the spot. Otherwise, Maya will be declared guilty on the spot. What should I do? Well, I don't have a choice. Alright, I've got nothing to lose except for, well, everything. Understood. I accept your condition. Fool. You fell right into my trap. Wait. Very well. The court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand. I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy. Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service. That tea set looks rather heavy. So without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony. Very good, sir. I am the head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel and business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 on the dot, sir. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course. And I delivered the iced coffee and to our guest, Miss May herself. I see. Defense may begin its examination. Cross-contamination, huh? Oh my god. But right, I'm ready. Oh, this is it. I can't prove Miss May was involved with the murder now. Maya will be finished. I am the head bellboy at the... yeah. Okay. I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss May. 9 o'clock on the dot, you say? Yes, I confirmed that detail several times. She was watching a program on the TV and wished to drink after she finished, sir. 9 o'clock, the time of the murder. Requested time, of course. I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. You are sure it was Miss April May herself? Absolutely, sir. Absolutely? Yes, sir, as in so very absolutely, sir. It's an endearing mannerism of mine. How come you're so very certain? Well, when I brought the room service, sir, she, the guest, sir, favored me with an embracer, sir. Embracer? Is that French for embrace? It's French for kiss, sir. But not a French kiss, sir. More of a peck on the cheek. Why would she have done that? I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor, sir. It was a moment I shall never forget, sir. Sounds pretty fishy to me. I think our Miss May was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her. It's no good. There's nothing here. There's nothing there. Is that it? Finally, you understand. This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-contaminations, the examinations here. Was a bit tedious. The witness may leave the stand. I can't let this happen, can I? Protest. Wait, please wait. Yes? Does the defense have something to add? One last question. Let me ask one last question. Your Honor, I must object. The charade of justice has gone on long enough. Now, Mr. Edgeworth. All right, Mr. Wright, I'll give you one more question. That is all. Okay, this is really it now. This is my last chance. What do I ask him about? Check-in? Tell me about check-in. Tell me about when you checked in Miss May. Oh, alright, very well, sir. My first thought was that she was a beautiful, beautiful person. just my type of girl. So, it was a disappointment, really. I see. Excuse me? What exactly was a disappointment? Well, I am not without charm, sir, but even I'd have a little chance with her look. But even I'd have a little chance with her lover there. What did he say? What did you say? Ah, oh, or rather, quite. Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Did Miss May check in with another person? I object. That was objectionable. Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question. Yes, I see. Why did you not mention this in your testimony? Well, sir, you didn't ask. Nice try. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention. Ah, yes, quite, indeed. It was the, good barrister there, Mr. Edgeworth, who... He asked me not to mention it if I wasn't specifically asked, sir. Ugh. You fool. You fool. I've done it. I've won. Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man, correct? Yes, sir. Then, when you brought them room service, you didn't see that man in the room? That's right, sir. Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that it's impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And two, Mr. Wright. Who is this other person? Simple. It was... the man with Miss May. The man who checked in with Miss May. Oof. Your Honor, as has been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone. Yet, Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder. My, what a convenient little setup. But it's too late. Too late? I suppose you'd like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from this court. Oof! Upstart amateur! These accusations are ludicrous. Enough. The court acknowledges the defense argument. I expect the prosecution and the defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood? Yes. Yes, Your Honor. Your Honor. That is all for today. That is all for today. All for the day. All today for the trial of Maya Fey. Court is adjourned. Mr. Wright, you were amazing in there. Really? I think I might be your newest fan. Oh, I was just doing my job, you know? Then again, the other attorney was pretty cool too. Huh? face of his, with his eyes wide and trembling lips. It sent shivers up my spine. If you say so. So, what happens with me? Wait, what happens with me? Do I get to go home now? Well, no, I don't think so. Not yet. Oh, I see. I got a great lead in today's trial. A lead? That man with Miss May. He's our key. Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that anyway? I heard they arrested her. I guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. She's probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed. Yes, sir! I'm going to find out more about this man. Do you think he was the one who... Maybe so. Sis. Don't worry, I'll find him by tomorrow, I promise. I'm counting on you. I asked for a full record of April May's testimony. I thought it may come in handy during the trial tomorrow. But now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. Oof. I don't know how much good this will do me at all now. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in that detention center, and it's up to me to set her free. September 7th, 3:11 p.m. Detention Center, Visitors Room. Well, hello! I didn't expect anyone to come visit me in such a dank place like this. It's really quite moving. Not, you stinking lawyer! I hope you die! Have you come to laugh? Yes, laugh at the fallen Miss May. No. No, not really. There's something I wanted to ask. Unfortunately, there's nothing I want to be asked. Haven't you done enough questioning, you spiky head? Here we go again. Please, you're scaring the security guard. So? What does he wish to ask me then, For starters, how did you get to be so totally whacked? About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on. No way, Jose. Why did you place a wiretap on Mia's phone? Aw, when you say it like that, it sounds so cold, so criminal. Tapping people's phones is a crime, Miss May. Oh, and I suppose you learned that in lawyer school, Creep. This woman is impossible to talk to. Say, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person. Ooh, that does it! Bottom-feeding, scum-sucking lawyer! Bottom? I can't tell, but... I can't tell. Does she have a thing against lawyers or just against me? Okay, I'm moving. Bye. Looks like forensics is taking the day off today. Detective Gumshoe's nowhere in sight. The police really gave this place a working over. I doubt there are any valuable clues left. Suppose it can't hurt to take a look around, though. All the cases that were... Some of the files are missing. Nah, I'm just imagining things. I guess I'll have to water it now. Sky is blue, and so am I. There's that hotel right across the way. An old movie poster. Apparently, this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. I have to check it out one of these days. Okay, well... Let's go to the Gatewater, I guess. Ah, welcome, sir. Quite the performance today, if I dare say so myself. Oh, thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that. No, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help the Gatewater's rep, as they say. Huh? Rep? Yes, our reputation will swell at the hotel here. Hotel where the murderer used a wiretap. We can charge a premium for the room, of course. It will be great for business, sir. Whoa. Miss May hasn't been charged with murder. I too will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murderer iced coffee. Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream? So, you are our honored guest. Please let me know if there's anything I can bring you. I don't know if I want to be an honored guest here. Miss May. About Miss May. Oh, her? Sir, not to boast, but I knew the moment I saw her. She'd do it, I said. Do what? I'm starting to think the most suspicious person here is this guy. Well, I mean, they say that the butler always does it. I wanted to ask you. Well, I guess he's not a butler. He's a bellboy. I wanted to ask you about the man who was with Miss May. Oh, yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you'll pardon the expression. I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I are of the same ilk. We both carry the scent of danger. Danger? I mean, kinda? Maybe? There we are in total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy. If you had a photo of the man, I'm quite sure I could identify him. A photo? Could you tell me about this hotel? Absolutely. And on that subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater. I propose that we add a substitute, a subtitle. A subtitle? The Gatewater Hotel, Murder Manor. Well, what do you think? Sounds great. Whatever floats your tea set. Oh my god. Okay. Whoa. The painting is missing. Huh. Looks like Grossberg is out. He's out today. Again. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason? What's this? Old photos? There are two lying here. Some things have been written in pencil on the backs. DL-6 incident, Exhibit A. DL-6 incident, Exhibit B. Let's take a look at these. What's A? I'm sure I've seen this person somewhere. Perhaps I'll borrow this photo. I'm sure no one will miss just one little photo. And it might be a valuable clue. I'll take it for now. Maybe I should switch it with the one I took. Yes. Excuse me. I guess this is the murderer. Just gotta present. I guess this is the man. This is the only male photo I've seen. Assuming he's male. Take a look at this photo. That's him, detective. I'm a lawyer. Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say detective once. You know how it is. No, I don't. Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about I write an affidavit, swearing that it's him? An affidavit? This guy's way too excited about this. Yes, write it, please. Well, sure, why not? Yes! I've always wanted to write an affidavit, sir. From henceforth, I will be known as the bellboy, who swore the affidavit. Just hurry up and write it. Not even Miss May can play dumb to this. You again? Can't you take a hint and stay gone? Hey, the only reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me. Oh, so it's my fault now. You don't just have spiky hair, you also have a spiky heart. That does it. When this case is done, I'm shaving my head. Get rid of Phoenix Wright's iconic spiky hair. Right at the start of the first game. Oh no. Oh no, wrong button. Guess I present this. Have a look at this. Look, I've said several times, I'm not telling you. Where did you? Aha, reaction. This is him, isn't it? What? Who? When? Why? It is him. This is the man who stayed in your hotel room the night of the murder. No! No, that's not right. Nice try, Miss Cooperative. Do you have any proof that it was him? Hmm? Yeah, proof. Show me proof. Okay. Could you have a look at this? What's that? The bellboy's affidavit. It tells us everything you saw, such as the man you checked in with, who was most definitely this guy. Now I'm getting somewhere. Push her hard. This is it. All or nothing. Time to do a little bluff. No use playing dumb, if indeed that's an act. If you don't talk, I'm taking this to the press. What? Even though he should have been... Even though he should have been witness to murder, your little friend was missing. I'm sure the press would have a field day with this reputation. Oh, fine. I'll talk. You win, lawyer. Why are you pumping your fists in the air? Now, tell me about the man you were with. That man, he's my boss. Red White, of the president of the information gathering conglomerate Blue Corp. Red White? Oh, I suppose you could try. I suppose you could call it a detective agency. So, this is the man that was with you on the night of the murder? I'm scared to talk. I don't want to end up like her. It's okay. I'll just ask Mr. White myself. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located? Oh, man. Mr. Red White at last. I'm trying to seal this bag. Hold on. Mr. Red White, at last. Finally, a lead on this guy. If April May couldn't have done it, that leaves him. Time to take action. Bellboy's affidavit discarded. Awesome. Let's go to Blue Corp. Isn't that the painting from Grossberg's office? Grossberg's office? I don't know how to say his name. What's with the surreal decor? Welcome, please furnish me. Welcome, please furnish me with the title of your personage. What the? Your name. What's your name? I'm just inquirably asking the title that you go by. Right. Phoenix Wright. Inquirably? Mr. Wright, is it? Right, I see. Splendiferous. Perhaps I have, intimidated you with my grotesque vocabulary. What is this guy's problem? I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corp. You know, corporate expansion corporate expansion official. My business dealings bring me into contact with the elite of elite. So I'm afraid I'm not used to conversating with the wordily challenged. What a fruitcake! Let me guess. You are an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? That's the only expansion for why you could come to meet me like this. What does he mean by that? No matter. So, what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself? Yikes, this guy's arrogance meters off the scale. Miss May is an employee of Blue Corp, is she not? Correct. She is my secretariat. She is my secretariat. What a shock it was to hear though what she has done. What she has done? You mean the wiretap? Indeed. She's paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not in her job description. She does gather information for us as part of her duties. But I assure you, we do not condone illegal methods. It's ineffable that she would do this. Sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. On the night of the murder, were you in were you in April May's hotel room? Who can say? I seldom pay attention to mundane details such as time and place. My motto is, don't worry, be happy. Still, Mr. White, the hotel bellboy has stated on the record that he does remember you very clearly. No matter, the bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. If you want to speak, put me on the witness stand. Although I doubt you'll be capable of doing that. He raises a good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? You should have seen the same thing as April May. Oh ho ho! The police! The courts. To me, they are mere toys, playthings for my amusement. What kind of company is Blue Corp anyway? Ah, excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We are a company of the future. You might say we are the future. Sell information? In just 10 years, I've built this business up into up into the grand office you see now. Ah, in case you were wondering, Blue Corp was named after the color blue. I, Red White of Blue Corp, also founder and CEO, named it so. Why, you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course. Fantabulistic, is it not? Looks like you like pink more. Or Minecraft diamonds. There's something that's been bothering me. Yes? What might that be? That big painting on the wall over there. I've seen it before. You know, I've actually seen that painting before. Oh? Just yesterday, actually. Your point being? My point is simple, or rather, my question is simple. Why is that painting hanging on your wall? Mr. Wrong, was it? Right. It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask again, who are you? A lawyer? No, my feeble friend. A mere lawyer. Worth nothing. Zilch, zippo, nada. Just like that. Sorry excuse for an attorney. Just like that sorry excuse of an attorney. Grodyberg. What? Yeah. Oof. He punched me. Well, Mr. Lawyer, that's assault. What will you do now, eh? Charge me with assault? Charge away, I welcome it. For it is you who will be found guilty. What? In my exposition, the police, the courts, they all do my bidding. So you say. I wonder, is that kind of control really possible? I don't expect you to understand. It is a world beyond your comprehension. You came here from Grodybergs, I presume? Mr. Grossberg. Yes. Then you must ask him. Why is it that this painting of his hangs here? Perhaps then he will tell you. Perhaps he will explain how a man can live life purely for personal profit. Go now. Skedaddle. There is nothing more to discuss. Huh? I don't think he's noticed me standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat? Ahem! Jumping Jehoshaphat's. Jumping Jehoshaphat's. Oh, it's you. What's wrong? You look so pensive, like an old man at the end of his days. I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess. Something's really bothering him, that much is clear. So you came to see the trial? Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night, you see. Couldn't get a wink of sleep. Really? What was that? Well, you see, it's just Mia's sister, that poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know what I could have done if things hadn't gone so poorly for the girl. I asked before, but why did you refuse her request for defense? I think I have a right to know. Oh, a right, Mr. Wright? No, I'm sorry. It's just I need more time to think about it, my boy. They seem troubled about something. So I paid Blue Corp a visit. Oh, I see. Mr. Grossberg, I have to admit something has been bothering me. Oh, what is it? Well, out with it, my boy. You see, it's just... the painting? Mr. Grossberg, sir. There's a giant painting hanging right there the other day. Was there not? The one you said you had no intention of parting with? Well, I saw it today. It was in the CEO's office at Blue Corp. Fred White's office. So, you noticed. I suppose I should have guessed you would. It is a large painting. Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow. Connected, you say? Yes, I know what it is. He's blackmailing you. Mr. White has something on you. Mr. White has something on you, doesn't he? Blackmail? I think that painting is fairly gaudy proof. Very well. This may be the chance I've been waiting for. Maybe it's time I get this off my chest so I can finally rest easy again. After all, you are Mia's understudy. Perhaps it was fate? What's he talking about? Fred White is a man who makes a living through intimidation. Blue Corp is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now. 15 years! All because of the DL-6 incident. As you may have guessed. Name on the back of those photographs. As you suspected, I could not stand in defense of Maya because of this. White would have destroyed me if I did. So that's the connection. It's hard for me to tell you this, my boy. Arresting Red White will be nigh on impossible. Impossible? Why? He has information on everyone. It gives him an iron grip. He owns judgments, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians. What? What? They are bound, unable to do harm to themselves, and therefore to him. Don't look at me like that. Look at that. What you see is nothing more than the weight of many years. What is the DL-6 incident? DL-6 is nothing more than the sorting code the police gave the case. It's 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium. Spirit medium. Her name was Misty Fey. Hey! Indeed, she was Mia's mother. She had been investigating a murder at the bequest of the police. And she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud. This is what Maya was talking about the other day. I did all I could for her, and in the end, cleared her of wrongdoing. That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case is the DL-6 incident. But why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Grossberg? The DL-6 incident was top secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want people to know they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know. But one person found out. I told him. You told White? He offered me riches. It is an embarrassment to me now. Because I talked, the police were mocked. Far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, Mr. White heard about it, and he came to me. Only this time, the offer was blackmail. I see. White controls the law of this country as he sees fit. Yet if you could still challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office. Mia's office? She followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something of what she found. Okay. It's funny, looking at this room. It seems so normal. Hard to imagine a murder took place here. Mr. Grossberg said there would be clues. Maybe I should have another look. Guess there. All the cases the chief ever worked on are filed here. They're in alphabetical order. Let's take a look. Which file should I look at? A through I. Let's see if there's let's see if there's a record in this file that catches my eye. A, B, F. Misty Fey. That's Mia and Maya's mother. Should I take a look? I have tarnished the Fey name, leaving only these words. My mother vanished. Only these words, my mother vanished. I was determined to find the ones who had made my mother blame herself in this way. Using the power that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of two men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. The other was a man who sold that information to the press. This parasite who makes his fortune on threats and coercion. His name is... the record stops there. So Mia knew Grossberg. J through S. Let's see, J through S. Nothing much here. Maybe I'll just skim some of this. Sure, skim. Well, no harm in flipping through a bit, I guess. The biggest parts here, at the end in S. Suicide? Ew. Oh. Hey, thank you! Thank you for the sub. How are you doing? I forgot to boot the cute otter. Aw, thank you. She has a collection of suicide reports. There's politicians, policemen. There's writing on most of these in pencil. White? This is Mia's handwriting. Wait, I get it. Mia thought he was involved in these suicides. Oh, Mia thought he was involved in these suicides. White drove them all to... I can use these newspaper clippings. Let's find the most disturbing one. The politician's suicide. The word white is written in pencil at the top. I didn't get T through Z. T, U. I know. W, white. The entire W section is missing. Was it taken? Okay. Guess I can talk? Doing good. Got my PC working again. How are you? I'm doing pretty well right now. Oh, I guess I'm done talking to Grossberg. I am... We just got our AC installed, and heater. We were upgrading from our old unit. It wasn't big enough to actually cool the house or heat up the house. And we had a swamp cooler AC unit before. Now we have a proper one, which is very nice. It's very nice out here because it's hot all the time, especially during the summer. We're in the middle of a desert anyway. Well, aren't you persistent? Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you. Mr. Lawyer, I really hate having to repeat myself, but it seems the message has not yet penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. You try my patience further, I fear a nasty accident may occur. Do I make myself clear? Transparent. I don't know. I don't know if I should show him that. Okay, alright. Okay, Miss May. Someone this crooked, a straight question. I need some evidence that I can use as ammo. Is something stuck to my face? Why, yes, there's my eyes, my nose, my mouth. But of course I jest. You need not restrain your mirth, my friend. It's okay to indulge in my cosmopolitan sense of humor. I'll not think less of you. Okay, I don't think he's gonna talk. I need to show him. I have no interest. Okay. This then? This is the only clue that Maya left me. But better make this one count. Mr. White, see this? It's an article describing the suicide of a politician. He was embezzling secret government funds. Then, one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life. And this concerns me how? I found this article in Mia's office. Miss Mia? She had a file filled with articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word. White. Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician. You blackmailed him, just like you blackmailed Grossberg. You were blackmailing him. Blackmail? Not just him either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all of the suicide cases that Mia investigated. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I? What a bizarre accusation. Mr. Wrong. What is it that you should be doing right now? Investigating me? No, I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia. Security's office, hello? Mr. Wrong will be leaving now. Yes, sir. I'll send someone right away. Wait a second, Mr. Wright. You're right. You're absolutely right. I should be looking for the killer now. And actually, I've done better. I found him. He's sitting right in front of me. Just what are you insinuating? Mia was onto you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tap her phone. Then, Mia was murdered, and all the documents about you, mysteriously disappeared. So the culprit would be? Even a child could work this out, Mr. White. You did it! Security's office. We won't be needing an escort from Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office. Of course, sir. One moment, please. White? White? Is that you? What are you doing? What are you doing calling me at a time like this? Hello? Chief Prosecutor? I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. What's this about? The Mia Fey case. I witnessed the murder, you see. And thus, as a very important witness, I should like to testify. What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court. Quitude. I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one more thing. Send the police over here right away. The man standing right in front of me, he looks dazed, but could be violent. What? What man? Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer man. What? Mr. White, this isn't another one of those. Chief Prosecutor, I do not believe you are in a position to freely offer your options to me, correct? I'm telling you to send the police now. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You are merely a lawyer. As was Miss Mia. How dare you! I suppose I'll point the finger at you, and you will be tried as Miss Mia's killer. The case is all is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I have friends in the local lawyers association, you see. You'll be given a lawyer so stupendously inept that they make even you look competent. I feel faint. Detective Gumshoe, reporting, sir! Ah, Butts! Harry Butts! Right, actually, Phoenix Wright. My friend's name is Larry. Oh, right. Sorry, pal. Butts was the murderer, right? Detective Gumshoe. I present you the man that killed Miss Mia Fey. What? Take this despicable human being into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong. I can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. White's going to set a trap for me. The prosecution will be in on it, of course, Edgeworth included. An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea. Right! Mr. Wright! Oh, Mia. Great. They let you out of detention. Just now, yes. It's all thanks to you. Huh. Now I'm afraid we've switched places. No, I'm afraid we've switched places. What? You mean... you? I explained what happened to Maya. I don't believe it! How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother, my sister, and now you! This has gone too far. Mr. Wright, please tell me, is there anything I can do? Well... defend me in court. Alright, you can be my defense lawyer tomorrow. Alright! Huh? Leave it to me. I am Mia's sister, after all. Lawyership runs in our blood. Wasn't it ghost powers that ran in your blood? I'd better run to the bookstore and pick up a copy of Law for Rookies. Wait. What? I'm kidding. It was a joke. No way. No, really, I was kidding. But thanks. It's good to know you're on my side. And there really isn't anything you can do for me anyway. But you can't just sit here and do nothing. I've got to give that man a piece of my mind. Just a piece? Okay. Then come to the trial tomorrow. Oh, okay, I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two. Times may change, yet with crime, it's the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on initial court trials. Almost all finish in a day, most with a guilty verdict. I never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself for this case. With the true culprit appearing as the star witness. This is it. Tomorrow, it's me or him. All right, time for the trial. I guess this is it. Yeah. One way or another, this case gets decided today. Ah, the Phoenix, look! Prosecutor Edgeworth. I received a call from the chief prosecutor's office yesterday. I was told that whatever Mr. White says today will be the absolute truth, no matter how you try to attack his testimony. If I raise an objection, I have it on good faith that the judge will listen to me. Does the White... What, does White have the judge in his pocket too? So you're saying I'm going to be guilty. End of story? Do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything. Why? Why? How can you torment an innocent person like this? Innocent? How can we know that? The guilty will always lie to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who is guilty and who is innocent. All that I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty. So I make that my policy. Edgeworth, you've changed. Phoenix, you know him? Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix Wright. Phoenix? Well, the court will be starting soon. What? But wait! The defense attorney isn't even here yet. They're not... I'll be defending myself. What? Okay, let's do this. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to this? Yes, Your Honor. I'll be defending myself. Understood. Very well. Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. As the details of the event are already quite clear to the court, today we will hear the testimony of a witness to the... I am so tired. Blech. My concentration is dying. My ADHD is kicking up. Okay. Today, we will hear the testimony of a witness to the defendant's crime. I see. The prosecution may call its witness. That went far too smoothly. Why didn't the judge ask Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before? It's like he already knows why. If anyone's going to raise an objection about this, I suppose it's me. I think we all know. I'm just gonna let it go. Forget it, I smell a trap. I would like to call Mr. Red White to the stand. I cannot do my English voice anymore. I was doing well for a while, now I lost it. Please state your full name. You wish to know the title of my personage? Your name. Your name? Yes, that is what I said. Oh dear, do my locutions confuse? Name! Name! These two are great together. My name is Red White. but my friends call me Blanca Nino. I am the CEO, or to use a more common term, president of Blue Corp. Did you know the victim, Miss Mia Fey? That would be a negatory. No, I did not. You were at the Gatewater Hotel the night of the murder? Correct. And you witnessed the murder from there? Hey, why tell you what you already know? Oh. Very well. Mr. White, you may begin your testimony. I can't rip this guy's testimony apart. I'm done for. Why do I always feel like it's the end of the world and I'm at the last man standing? Ho ho ho. I hope you have made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer. Let him have it, Phoenix. Let's see, it was about 9 o'clock, I believe. I was quietly that is, reading to you some papers by the windows. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once. She too was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away, but she gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impaction. Then it was all over. If things occurred as you testify, then I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Very well, defendant, Mr. Wright. Cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Let's see, it was about 9. We were quietly reading, and I heard a bedlam coming outside. A spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Press. Give me more details. Spiky-haired. That was it? Oh, come on. Needless to say, the man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. But you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impaction. It was all over. Impaction? Don't you mean just impact? Ridiculosity! I think you need to brush up on your language skills. Second thought, perhaps I'd better leave the whole language thing alone. Okay. This doesn't give the time. I was quietly reading. A bedlam? It must have been when you attacked, I assume. You see, continue. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once. She too was surprised, of course. What was Miss May doing at the time? She had just finished watching a soap opera on the TV and was weeping openly. Did you know that how she had been tapping the Fae office phone? Did you know that she had been tapping the Fae office phone? Irrelevant. That has nothing to do with the case at hand. I care not. I will answer the lawyer's bold inquiry. Miss May was acting alone when she tapped the phone of this Fae woman. You'd make a good politician, Mr. White. Ho ho, I know, after all. I am El Presidente. Please continue. She ran away, but you gave chase. Can you be a little more detailed about that? I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened. Of course. Comprende. I understand. The victim was attacked by you and then ran to the left. You gave chase and struck her down. Are you sure? As you know, I am always abso-positively perfect. Perhaps you should change your testimony to reflect this new detail. Okay. Ran to the left. The door's up here. Is this the evidence? No, it's not. Yeah, no, I don't care. I failed, I know. I guess I gotta press it then. Then one to the left. Yes. Are you sure about that? How many times must I say it? I am abso-positively perfect. End of story. How many times must I hear that? Psst, Phoenix, doesn't something about that strike you as a little odd? Oh, oops. Okay, I do have to present something. Oh. The previous statement. Wait, right there! Mr. Wright, you've dug your own grave. So, sorry, Mr. White, you've dug your own grave. Oh my goodness. What? White, right? May, Faye. Oh my god, this trial is awful. You said the victim ran to the left. But that directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. She clearly stated that the victim ran right. Oh ho ho ho, it is simple. You have misheard her. I think not. Look at the floor plans. The killer was here, and the victim here. If the victim ran left, as you claimed she did, she would have been running directly away from the door. she would have been running into a dead end. Don't you find that odd? Very strange. I did see her run to the left. I did. Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one. True. Maybe he really did see the victim run left. So he did witness the kill. So he did witness the killing? Wait a second. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? Miss May says right, and Mr. Whitehead says left. Can you explain this contradiction to the court? Both are right. Both witnesses are telling the truth for once. Huh, I doubt it. I doubt it. Rather, that does not clear up the contradiction. There's one scenario that would explain their conflicting accounts. What? Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel. Mr. Wright, Mr. Wright, what do you mean? Yes, what do you mean by he was not viewing the crime from the hotel? If he was not in the hotel, where could he have been? In the law offices of Fay & Co., of course. More specifically, he was standing here. So if May saw from the window, she ran left, Killer saw her flip it upside down. This is where he was. Look, when the victim ran for the door, he was watching from this point. To him, it would appear that she ran to the left. Please, this is no time for jokes or in ill taste. That is where the killer was standing. Order! I will have order. Anyone disturbing the order of this courtroom will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting? Rapscallion! The postulation of the defense are a postulations of the defense are a distortion of the. Okay. Your Honor? Indeed. They do seem a bit far-fetched. Far-fetched. Ho 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 ho! You provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer. What now? He's laughing? The hilarity of this moment made me remember something. It appears I have been unclear, and for this I apologize. Mr. Your Honor, might I be allowed to testify once more? Very well. Let's hear your revised testimony. Good luck. You can't fix a broken testimony, buddy. Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left. And then you hit her. Savagely. That is what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. That is what Miss May saw. You see, you hit her twice. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer? That does seem to make sense. Will you be cross-examining the witness's testimony? You bet I will. I mean, yes, Your Honor. Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. I think we've already established that she was only hit once in the autopsy. Died from a blow by a blunt object. A blow. Mr. White. Victim died from a single blow. What do you have to say to that? He probably said something about the autopsy report and I clicked past it accidentally. Now's my chance to hit him where it counts. Mr. White, wasn't it you who told this court you were abso-positively perfect? Humph. I will refrain from using this phrase from now on. Your Honor, if you could ask the witness for a new testimony. The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute break. Yes, quite. The witness is confused because he's lying. I empathetically request that there be no break, Your Honor. Yeah, we want justice. Don't let him get away. Very well. If the witness would care to revise his testimony, the crown's on my side. No slipping out of this one now, White. Mr. White? Oh, okay. Well, see, I looked at the other window and I heard that thing fall. Then the next moment, I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer, Hugh, attacked her, but she dodged. And then she turned and ran for the door. Then you did her in with a single blow. Thwap. Thwap indeed. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination. Mr. Your Honor, my stomach, you see, it is hurting. Deal with it. This is almost over. Well, see, I looked at the other window and I heard the thing fall. The thing? You heard that thing fall? What exactly was that thing? Huh? Oh, that? The glass light stand. Right. The one that had fallen over at the scene. Phoenix, didn't something about that strike you as odd? Oh. You can't see the glass lamp. How did you know? You only see shards, if you could even see that. Yes, very odd. Yeah, that is odd. I'll press further. Mr. White. Huh? Well, what? What? You're saying you saw the glass light stand? Yes. Then change your testimony to reflect that. Sorry, my bad. The witness will revise his testimony. Okay, of course. The light stand was lying on the floor when I looked. Then, the next moment I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer, Hugh, attacked her, but she dodged. Okay. Oh, I see what's going on. I'm hitting this, and it's hitting anywhere but here. Make it go to the next one. On the floor when I looked. Resent. I guess the Fanco office's floor plan. Mr. White! It was impossible for you to have seen the glass stand. What? Look at this. These are the floor plans to the scene of the murder, yes? Correct, Your Honor. Now, look. If you were to look through the window at the office, this is the area you would be able to see. Here. Well, know that the stand is not within the visible area. Well, Mr. White? What do you have to say to that? Ridiculosity. Mr. White, if you were in the Gatewater Hotel as you claim, you could not have seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell either. There's no way you could have recognized the broken shards as a glass light stand. So, when did you see the stand, Mr. White? It must have been the moment that it fell. And the only place you could have seen that from is inside the Fey Law offices. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. Yeah. I'm trying to be quiet because there are people sleeping right now. Mr. White? Mr. White? You didn't you? Mr. Your Honor. I miss Mia. Looks like we're about to get our verdict. That's far enough, Phoenix Wright. What? Irk? I forgot about Edgeworth. Mr. White, I think the time has come. Shouldn't you confess your crime now, What? I said you should confess your crime. Ergo, confess that you placed the wiretap. Wiretap? I thought that had no bearings on this case. Order! Mr. Edgeworth, explain to the court what you mean by this. Distinguished members of the court, Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain. I really don't like the way this is headed. As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Blue Corp. He ordered his secretary, Miss April May, to tap the law offices of Miss Fey. What does that have to do? Your Honor. The question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office, and by who? No, you wouldn't. Mr. White, in order to place the wiretap, you entered Miss Fey's office. Am I correct? Correct? You are most correct, Mr. Miles. Give me a break. Yes, in order to place the wiretap, I breached the Fey & Co. law offices. That is when I saw the accused lights. That is when I saw that accursed light stand. Now I'm confused. Please explain to the court what all this means, Mr. Edgeworth. Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. is determined that a Mr. White knew the glass stand was in the office. He had shown that there was only one time Mr. White could have seen the stand, at the very moments of the murder. Thus, Mr. White would like you to believe that Mr. Wright would like you to believe that Mr. White was the murderer. See. However, it is a fact that Mr. White has been through that law office well before the murder took place. When he went to place the wiretap, you could have seen the glass light stand then. Ergo, Phoenix Wright's theory is revealed for the baseless conjecture it is. Mr. White, you will testify to the court about this wiretapping. Ahem. Leave it to me. I feel faint. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I entered the Fay & Co. law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw this glass light stand. So, you saw the stand before the night of the incident? And this is how you were able to identify what had fallen over by the sound? Correct? That is right. You see, very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine. Yeah, what am I supposed to do now? Good luck, Phoenix. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered the Fay & Co. law offices. Do you have proof? Miss April May knew the details of Miss Fay's phone conversation. Of course, this proves that the wiretap was placed before the murder. Right. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw this glass light stand. Why did you notice something as innocuous as a light stand? Oh my god, you raided me! Oh my god! Thank you for the raid! How are you doing, Fire Streak? Go ahead and shout yourself out, because I can't do it. The entire light stand was made entirely of glass. It's quite stylish, so I guess it made a lasting impression of me. Nope. It's not, no shout out. Are you gonna make me do it? Are you gonna make me do it? I'm gonna do it now. There. Shout out.
Here, let me do.
It's okay.
Then do this. Yep.
Aww.
My armpit. Oh, there.
Very nice. Adorable.
So good. Clip that. Somebody clip that, please. Somebody clip that. That was so good.
He disappears. Goodbye. He just disappears. Lift. Nothing for me to press him on. Well, maybe he's rattled enough that I can bluff something out of him. Oops. It was a great time, I can tell. Okay. That is when I saw the glass light stand. I guess I gotta press every statement. Why did you tap Mia's phone? This has no bearing on the current case, Your Honor. Blue Corp is a detective agency of sorts. We have a responsibility to protect client confidentiality. Okay. Was it really you that went into the office? Or was it Miss May? Unidentified fingerprints several days ago were found in the Fay and Co. law offices. Those were obviously Mr. White's. And if I know Edgeworth, he's already run a check on those prints. Now, Mr. White, tell us why you went into the Fay & Co. law offices. Of course, I had, yeah. Okay, I did that one. Did that one. Okay. Uh-oh. Don't tell me I've run out of ammo. I'm afraid that's as far as you go, Mr. Wright. The time has come for you to admit your defeat. You fought honorably. No more. I can't take this anymore. Mr. Wright? Are you giving up? Yes, Your Honor. Phoenix! Phoenix, over here! I know that voice. Mia? Never give up, Phoenix. Mia. Where am I? The waiting lobby? What happened? Oh, right. I lost the trial. I was hallucinating. Ah, you're finally awake. Ah! Hey, Phoenix! Gak? There's no way to greet an old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me. You're... Maya? Don't you know the Fey women have strong psychic powers? When you accepted your defeat in court, it appears that was enough of a shock to awaken Maya's true powers. So Maya is channeling you, Mia? That's right. I am Maya, but I'm also Mia. Now, I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up. You can't either. That's what I came here to tell you. But we don't have much time, Phoenix. Now listen. You've already won. Huh? You have that receipt in the court record, right? Oh, yeah. The one you wrote Maya on? Phoenix. White wrote that, not me. So, what do I do with it? Look at the front of the receipt. Front? It's a regular receipt. Looks like it's from a famous department store. $1,000. Wow, big spender. Item, glass light stand. Wait, Date of purchase, September 4th. September 4th! That's right, Phoenix. I bought that light stand the day before I was killed. Whoa! Now, what did Mr. White say in his testimony? It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. He said he saw the stand the week before the murder. There you go. I think the court is about to reconvene. Go for it, Phoenix. You know you're innocent. Now you just have to prove it. Right. All right. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Is the defendant, are you all right, Mr. Wright? Yes, sorry, Your Honor. I'm fine now. Then let's start where we left off. Your Honor, there is nothing to go back to. The cross-examination of Mr. White is finished. All that is required now is for you to pass judgments on the defendant, Phoenix Wright. Your Honor, please give me one more chance. I promise you, this is the last time I'll ask you. But as Mr. Edgeworth has noted, the trial is more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on this matter? I say, let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright his last chance. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination. I'm trying not to make the judge sound British too. But maybe he's British, I don't know. It was the beginning. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. Yeah. That is when I saw the glass light stand. Look closely at this. See the word Maya written in blood? Wahaha, you're grasping. I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt. The other side? Your Honor? Would you tell the court what is written on the other side of the receipt? Well, a glass light stand. And the date of the purchase? Why, that's the day before the murder. You see, Mr. White, when you allegedly entered Fay & Co. law offices at the beginning of September, the stand could not have been there. Well, Mr. White, can't get out of this one, can you? No. It's impossible. Uh-oh, he's losing it. Well, Your Honor, I understand there must be quite a bit of pressure on you. But I think you'll agree you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances. Very well. Then, that is all for the trial of... Objection! Not so fast, Phoenix Wright. Eh? What? No way he could... No way he can worm his way out of this one. Oh, wait, I forgot. It's Edgeworth. There's a certain thread of logic in the defendant's claims. However, there's no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. Ergo, I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. I need time to make one more inquiry into this matter. Another inquiry? This isn't going to be another one of those updated autopsy reports. This guy just makes up evidence as he pleases. This is bad. Object. Mr. White's guilt is obvious. There's no need to prolong his trial any further. Well, Mr. Edgeworth? If anyone is going to call Mr. White to trial, it would be me, the prosecution. I need a day to ascertain whether these new claims have any basis in factual evidence. I see. Objection denied. What? The completion of the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright will be postponed until tomorrow. No, there's no telling what will happen if I can't end this now. Edgeworth is sure to come up with, or just make up something. And after Mia showed up to help me and all? Mr. Your Honor, may I go home? Of course. Thank you for your time. Gah! The witness will stay. Mia? Phoenix. Read this note out loud. Mia, what's this? Your Honor, if I may? You're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright. You bet I am. My life is riding on this one. I have something I would like to read to the court.
Take that!
The memo Mia had given me was a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. That's when it happened. Stop! Desist! Halt! But please, stop! Make him stop! How did you get that list? Mr. White? Admit your guilt right here, right now, or else this list will be released to the press. I confess. I confess. I did it. I hit her. I hit Miss Mia with the thinker. Case closed, Your Honor. Well, I see no further reason to continue this trial. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? You've done it again. That was quite a spirited defense. Yes, Your Honor. I guess you could say that, if only you knew how spirited it was. Well. This court finds the defendant, rather, the defendant, Phoenix Wright, not guilty. That is all. The court is adjourned. Well, I never thought I'd be saying this again, but congratulations! You're lucky I was born a Fae. I'm lucky I had both you and Maya on my side. I'm glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. You risked a lot to help me, and Maya. I won't forget it as long as I live. As long as you live? My time here is running out. Huh? Maya's powers are still weak. I can't stay here that long. What? No! There's still so much to say! Don't worry. I'm sure we'll meet again. Chief! I'm not the chief anymore. Phoenix? Can you come to the office tonight? Say, 9 o'clock? The office? I'll see you there. I'll see you later. Chief, Mia! Being here, it's hard not to think about that night. You came! Mia. I was kind of worried you might not show up. Huh? Of course I came. Well then. Pretty hungry. How about a burger? Mia? You should have seen your face. Mia! What are you talking about? It's me, Maya. Maya? What, did I look like my sister? Look like you were her. I might be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me lunch, would you? Maya, why are you here? Because of this. See? Mia wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me. Take care of, huh? She means the office, this office. Someone has to help with the new Wright & Co. law office, right? And who better but me? Maya Fey, reporting for duty. Wait, no, on second thought, let's make this casual. Yo, Nick. Maya here, ready to get down to business. You don't mind me calling you Nick, do you? It's a great name. Mia said that's what your friend Larry calls you. Nick? You know what this means? We're partners. You know, when I think about it, it is Maya's fault I'm here now. But if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Wright & Co. law offices. It's got a good ring to it. Yeah. Thanks, Maya. Good luck, Phoenix. I'll always be here, watching. Right, okay, Nick, let's do it. Huh? Do what? Burgers, dummy! Burgers! There's a great burger joint just down the street. Come on. Time's a-wastin'. Okay, wait up. A brand new episode has been added. Ouch. Why did you shout me out on my own? Why did you shout me out on my own disc? Alright. Okay. Hold on. Ugh. Okay, guys. Alright. Oh, crap. I don't have my music. Hold on. 2 seconds. Alright, thank you guys so much for joining me. I hope you guys had fun. I had a lot of fun playing this game again. Yeah. Anyway, I'll be back again on Wednesday. Oh wait, it is Wednesday. I'll be back again on Friday. Like 4:00 p.m. Mountain Standard. Wait, yeah, Mountain Standard. And yeah. Thank you for being here. I appreciate talking to all of you guys. And I will see you again soon.